Hello and welcome in everybody. We are back with some more Minecraft here. And we have made some progress. Now, like I mentioned last stream, I was just going to do a little bit of work to get our villagers over here. As you can see, I've got a little dirt hut here, which I used to get them boated over. And we'll go over to that village so we can check out what I was actually doing. But I brought them up here with some rails, which I think I've still got on me here. I do. And then, I've been slowly upgrading our little villager breeder here. Put some glass in so we can see inside there. We got these guys breeding. Hey, Siren, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Yo, how are we? How are we? And we should have a little tunnel in here which shows our little baby villagers. And I put this here so we can have a little rail cart system to pull them out. Just the big EP again. Oh, that's not good. I'm doing okay. I've got to stay up until like 3 a.m. in the morning because I have a D&D game. But I thought I might as well stream for like 5 or 6 hours. Because my minimum stream time is about 4 hours. And I also have a friend asking me to go over to their place and build like paper flowers for someone's birthday. But I'm like, I need to stream on the weekend, but I'm offering to go across there tomorrow morning. Yeah, it looks like I'll go tomorrow. There we go. Okay. It is a late one, but it's either that or I don't get to play D&D. Um, ignoring the fact that I play on Mondays as well. But that's with the group that I would normally run myself. But I've told one of the players, "Hey, you should try your hand at DMing," because he wanted to, and he's like, "Cool, only if you play." I'm like, "Fine." So I am playing a wizard in that group. And I was playing a wizard in the group that I'm currently playing in, but they died, so now I'm playing a druid. Trapped in for real? Yeah. So this. Now, I honestly don't have a major plan for this stream here. But I've been thinking, and we should really make a some farms, unfortunately. But with a villager breeder, we can start looking at iron farms and even possibly a what is it? A villager trading hall. That's what I was thinking. Look at this chicken. Villager halls are very handy. I'm gonna need a lot of librarians because I need at least Unbreaking 3, I think. Everything else I've got is pretty much good. Actually, I have enough levels to put Mending on another piece of armor, so I think I might do that. I'll put Mending on something. Where are my Mending books? Yeah. Okay, what do we want to... I need to put Mending on this pickaxe. It's actually one of the easiest tools to mend anyway, because it's one that you use a lot. What about... It's already got Mending. We need Unbreaking on our Elytra. This and the chest plate we can kind of... It's like, it's prot 5, nothing else. Boots of Feather Falling. That's right, we put Mending on our helmet already, because that had the most enchants. I think the pickaxe might be our best bet. Yeah. Now we can start using that over our Silk Touch one. Let's clear out some room. And I did kind of work on storage, like I've got those there. But I guess I've just got to do a bit more. I thought I heard a pillager. I've gotten a number of pillagers around here, which I'm very concerned about. And I thought I would also try my hand eventually at getting a auto sorting system up. Hey Neo, welcome in. It's your boy Soup. Very, very true. Kind of new, not that great. Honestly, Minecraft is fine. It will be very, very obvious what to do in Minecraft when you get to it. So, you know, as you can see, I'm a fantastic builder. I'm actually trying my hand at palette changing, which is something I should have done ages ago. But redstone can be very simple. If you know any electrical work or even what's something easy. Who like Minecraft? Exactly. Who like Minecraft? Something like simple. I guess the easiest way to explain it is redstone works in a system of yeses and nos, pretty much binary. Cheese bits, please. At the end of the stream, you'll get your cheese bits. You've got to act as DJ for the day though. You don't get to skimp out on your required duties, Neo. And there's actually been some interesting developments because in the latest update, yeah, they've got to work for cheese bits. Considering if you look up there, they're not allowed soup. You can't give them soup. It's not me. It's the sign that says it. Do we have a second villager down here? Okay, cool. It's working. Now, actually, Siren, you might notice that the stream is a lot smoother than Discord. You just make sure it's at least a stew. Yeah, seriously smoother. And I did want to do this on here. I want to do re-enable shaders. And this is kind of what we're going to be playing with now. Still running like 120 FPS. Like, oh, we dropped to 105. Oh no. We might be able to see a frame. But yeah. I don't think it's too bright or too dark. At least I don't think it is. It is very nice. Yeah, it doesn't look too dark. I think it's going to be okay. But yeah, so now we got villagers. Probably a villager or an iron farm might be good, because then we can get some like really nice looking blocks. By that I mean iron blocks, because that's very futuristic. And what else? Yes, the villager farm. So we're gonna need to create like a basement area for not a villager farm, a villager trading hall. They're gonna be our test subjects. We're gonna test some things on them. And I was thinking here that we could even turn this into an auto like zombie curing kind of device. Unfortunately they did patch some of the stuff for villagers now, which is kind of disheartening. Work made that. Yeah. I can what I'll do is I'll bring up a photo and I'll post it. On video settings, we're going to go to resource packs. Options, resource packs. It's just a very quick way to get to screenshots. I actually have a screenshot of one of the things that I made, which auto-converted villages into zombies and cured them. Let's see, where is it? I have so many screenshots for locations. It's one of my Skyblock survivals. It's my iron farm. Okay. Screenshot of this. So I'll post this in my Discord as well as Fox's Discord. So we'll just chuck this in pictures on mine, and then on Fox's. Loot like media, I guess. It's off topic. I'll put. I don't know. Actually, I'll put it in Minecraft. There you go. That's when I started to become pretty big on diorite for a little while. You have the memory of a goldfish. That is why I have this, which shows our location for our nether portal. Oh, sorry, our home, and also the end portal. Just here while I try to sleep. Oh yeah, no problem, Neo. I appreciate the lurk. It all helps. Should probably stop using ladders as fuel and sticks. Okay. What am I doing? We have a wood chest for a reason. Sleep on Lassie's stream. She slept on mine. Well, that's what you do as friends, you know. Mutual suffering. Put this back on. Now, the villager trading hall might be a good idea. Oh. Yes. Villager trading hall. We have to get some concrete. I'll look in the server. Yeah, so basically what that did was there was because we played on hard mode. I had a zombie in there that was wielding a diamond sword that would kill villagers and turn them into zombies, because on hard mode it has a 100% conversion rate. They would then travel from the zombie over, or not over a pressure plate, but over a detector rail, which would hit them with a splash potion of poison or weakness. No, sorry, arrows of weakness, because I could farm them and they were cheaper. And then it would auto give them a apple, I think, or you like stood there and you just held right click and it would automatically cycle the apple for you. And it would do this 4 times for you because it would detect when they became a villager, and then they would come out with 1 emerald trades. So we gotta convert some concrete into white concrete here. I want lots of white. 3, 4. I'm gonna need a stack of white dye, which is 32 bones, which is out here. Never mind, it's less than 32. It's like 21. Because we are going to need a lot of white concrete. It really is. It is chill as you make it. Stone box. We will have to go mining eventually just to repair some of our stuff, but until then. Now, I feel like we should kind of get a blueprint for this place kind of figured out first before we start laying our concrete powder. And usually the best way to do that is with wool. Where's my shears? I'm always losing shears without falling off my bed. You are learning. Very good. That is excellent. It'd be terrible to why do I have less sheep now? I feel like I'm missing sheep. I'm gonna need to breed them a little bit. It's not falling on the way back to my What is it with clumsy people? Wait. Let's breed out sheep a little bit. For crocheting, cleaning. Wait. And you clean fell it. At least it would have like dampened your fall a little bit. It's now leaned against the wall for that purpose. It is the Lord of Darkness, or the Sword of Darkness, sorry. The Lord of Darkness. That's me. Let's see how dark it gets at night. Oh, actually, I've got to change something else in the shader settings. I want the fluffy clouds. I don't want the realistic clouds. Such an awkward shape. Too long. Even with a sword, I would need to leave my bed. Quite pretty though. That's good. I'm literally like occupying I'd say a quarter of my room with my little stream set up here. Like literally right behind my green screen is my bed. It is a big bed that takes up a quarter of my room. It's also pretty dark. Can I turn that up a little bit? Okay, there we go. Extra shade there. We need to keep 2 stacks of seeds. Now using your spare room for crafts and games. I probably should, because there's a room next door that has nothing in it. But I also just can't bring myself to be in more than one room. There was one PowerPoint in my bedroom. By the door, halfway up the wall. That is such a weird place to have it. Shear babies for some reason. I think Minecraft does that wrong because you're meant to shear baby lambs as well. Oh, you poor thing. I'm one of the opposite side of the room. Ah, okay. I have one literally under my bed over there, and I'm running an extension cord all the way around my room to here. And there's a power board there, just underneath my desk. Okay. So this is going to be obviously a very large facility, and we're going to go right up to this wall here. I have an extension as well in the spare room. It's just lacking in sockets. I don't know what it is with houses that just... Why don't they have as many power points as they should? I feel at least 2 minimum. Another extension cord again. Why? Would you do? Have you stepped on an extension cord? Okay, so what I'm thinking is we have a narrow... We'll turn this into like an observatory area, so it'll be a glass dome. No, it's a single PowerPoint bullshit. Ah, okay. Glass dome kind of observatory into a kind of blocky but long area. And then we have a bigger one, like a bigger squarer one here. I think I have a space station picture that kind of looks like it. Let's see. Documents. Should be in downloads. Or we could have a very nice looking house. Do I have an observatory looking thing? Not really, which is unfortunate. Seeing realistic sky in Minecraft. Yeah, it looks a bit weird. Like you can see these kind of tears in it, which are a bit weird, but... Oh, not this. It's a shader thing. Here we can go to reimagined, which kind of makes it look like the video game, or like I say the video game, the animation of Minecraft, which I think is awesome. And then I could even go further and add a resource pack. So these are for animations. That's for my GUI. I have, I guess none of them are up to date, unfortunately. Apparently Coven's meant to be pretty good, but meh. Never seen. Well, actually, I might be able to show you the cow animations a little better. So, like, they've got ears now. He actually bends down to eat. It's kind of just an idle animation. These have ears. They blink. They have a little bit of a waddle when they walk. It's just very nice. Actually, I also want to have a look at what quartz looks like as a block. Because that is a very smooth looking block. Compared to wool, which we're going to be using to mark out walls and stuff. And then we've got like bone blocks as well. That's another alternative to white blocks. Bone blocks arguably have one of the best breaking sounds in the game. So listen. It just sounds good. And then we've got our concrete powder versus our concrete. So concrete powder. And then concrete, which is... So that's kind of our palette. Like, the quartz looks shiny, but our concrete is just very, very clean. Yeah. So this is why I'm going to be using concrete over quartz, even though I would love to use quartz. It's just too expensive. We might use it as a detail along with these other blocks here. Yeah. Oh, he grew. Okay, so it doesn't really matter how long this is, but 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 20 is pretty long. We'll do like that. Sorry, I should really count the in-between, not the walls themselves. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 8, 10, 12. Nah, 12's still not big enough. 14, 18. I think we might go with 18. Okay. And then I kind of... Actually, what I'm thinking is having this kind of come out a little bit and then turning into a cylindrical glass dome on this portion. So it's kind of like a habitat. Oh, and I can pull this down now. Don't need to catch zombie villagers anymore. So yeah, we could create like a little habitat zone here. Yes. So we're definitely leaning more into the the space station kind of deal. And we could have the villager hall here against this wall, or even underground here. Yeah, I like that idea. Well, like 2 here. So that's 5. That's 6. Two, 3. Okay. Little habitat zone. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 looking good. Nah. 16, 18. 18 might be Too far. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna bring this all up to this height. Kind of the main reason why I started farming dirt so early on. But we could also kind of ignore that because we can fill in some of it with not concrete, stone. Yes, sleep token. If you want to put like Bad Omen on, I listen to a lot of music. It's all good. I don't really discriminate with music. Live last year, that's awesome. I watched Paramore's last concert in Australia, which was just a little while ago. It's like earlier this year, I think. It's gonna be a very heckin' big dome. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think the dome's gonna be long enough. Okay, we'll do this part first. Live when I was like 14 years ago. Oh, that would have been awesome. I remember still like she was talking about how like everyone had been supporting her like, and now like she was just old. Like, sorry, the phrase that she used, she was like, "Oh, you know, you guys have been supporting me since I was young and beautiful." You know, and I'm like, "So you're just beautiful now?" I don't think she heard me, but you know, she still looks great for her age, in my opinion. Yeah. I'm gonna have to pull this down as well. But she was actually talking about also her contract, the fact that it is ending, that she is now actually able to make music uh more in tune with what she's like now than she was for like the last few years, because they're basically pushing her towards just making the only like that music type, so she couldn't do different genres kind of deal, which I'm excited to see what she does next. That was maybe the case because it was feeling pushed towards mainstream. Yes. I See, this is why I like Daft Punk. If you've ever heard of the story of Daft Punk's getting their record label, it is kind of hilarious. But it is so good that I think a lot of bands should kind of do that. And I think, personally, um, people that, what is it, like record dealers should kind of incentivize having unique music, like musicians and bands. Like, I know they want to sell as much as possible, but also there is always going to be a market for the weird and wonderful. In the 2000s, the top of the charts had variety, like Green Day was up there along with mainstream. Exactly. And then they got this sick idea that, like, you know, everybody uses the four same chords, you know, which I think is so annoying. And like now when I listen to music, I'm like, have I heard this song before? Like, they're all very, very similar. Even in the vocal styles. Yep. That's why I'm kind of thankful when people come in and like, I didn't know about Bad Omen until like a few months ago. Now they're really good. Sleep Token as well. I had just been listening to like music from like the 90s. Oop. Like the 90s and 2000s. Because I don't subject myself to newer content because sometimes it's kind of just meh. Mr. UK rebelling against X Factor, getting #1 in the Christmas charts. That is cool. I like it when people kind of just stand up to the big wigs. Well, yeah, we got Rage Against the Machine up there. We also have Calcite as well. That's... Might as well throw that on the ground as well, because that's already done. Now, this is going to look very like, garish glare. It'll have a glare to it, because it's going to be white. But it won't be like that for long. I'm going to get some, like, copper in here and age it up. Mainly because it's the only thing that has, like, grates and stuff in it. I like copper as well once it's aged. I want them to have, like, iron grates and stuff as well. I would love a bunch of, like, iron decorative blocks. Or being able to, like, pattern blocks. So I could make, like, hazmat stripes on iron. Or, like, iron and black iron wool. I guess, like, that's why chisels and bits and, like, decorative mods are so popular. because they just allow you to build like cooler looking things in the space given. You know, it's literally what the people want. And it's not even one of those things where it's like, well, you're asking for this, but it's not really going to be that good. It's like, no, it's going to be good. They should bring out little, I wouldn't even say DLC packs. But kind of like little, I guess you would call them, not resource packs. Data packs, that's it. Bring out little data packs that you can choose to install like at any point in the game, and all it does is gives you access to more recipes for like specific things. Like that would be cool. So like they could have a sci-fi pack where they add like iron grades and stuff like that. Or they could have a medieval pack, which, you know, gives you access to like portcullis instead of iron bars or whatever. And it's similar to Sims. There's so many mods, different decor, storylines, etc. But yeah, The Sims never released anything people actually want. Yeah. Take this down. Nah. Yeah, like that was my biggest thing about mods. So when I first playing modded Minecraft, which was like in 2014, like when it first started, I got really heavy into mods. And then I just got into this kind of lull because I noticed with a lot of the mods, it was just constant growth in terms of like power. And I got bored of it very quickly. And now I've come back to vanilla and I'm like, there is so much I can do in vanilla that I could do very easily on modded. But it just feels better because you're working with like the worst possible thing. Like, I want to struggle making a redstone contraption so I could create a quarry. Like, I want to learn that. I don't want it to be something that I just, oh, yep, I put a diamond gear with some this and this and this, and then we've got a quarry, and then I just power it with this infinite power generator I've made. Like, why? Why? Why does it have to be so easy? We gotta break this and move it. What's in here? Soul sand. Here. Limitations make the game worth playing. I even tried creative mode once, built stuff, and then I was like, I'm bored now. Exactly. That is one of the predominant reasons why I try to avoid making auto farms. Because if I make an iron farm, I never have to mine iron again. Unless I want the ore block. For decoration, which is fine. Like, I can kind of get that. But there's also a point where, you know, if I have a, like, mending already makes it so you don't need to make multiple tools. You'll need 2 pickaxes, one with silk touch, one with fortune, that's it. But then you can have a villager who gives you diamond tools. They might even be enchanted, and they're fairly cheap, considering you can get infinite emeralds. I have, so on the server that I made that villager converter, that was in a game, or that was in a server where the person who was running it, my good friend Drake, he was like, I'm going to make it harder. Now when you mine iron, you're not going to get iron ore. You're going to get iron nuggets. And I'm like, cool. So I made the villager farm. I then skipped iron, went straight to diamond. And he was like, oh my gosh, like, I didn't realize you could do this. And I'm like, yeah. And now I never have to spend a single diamond on making armor or tools ever again. Because I made a blacksmith, and I made a toolsmith and a weaponsmith. And I had all my diamonds covered. Sorry, I lie. The one thing I made was a jukebox, because that's the one item you can't buy from villagers that has diamond in it. Oh, and the enchanting table. but that's a given item anyway. So I spent 3 diamonds on a server, and that was it. And now I look at like Skyblock Survival, and I'm like, that looks so fun. I know it's going to take 300 days for me to get anywhere significant, but those are my 300 days. Those are my days. And the axe had Silk Touch. We could have done that faster. And it would have looked awesome. You know, it would be a challenge, and I would have done every little thing in it. So this has taken us nearly 5 stacks. It is game playing time. Yeah, exactly. And like, I get the idea of like creating auto farms to make blocks that you're going to be using a lot. So like an iron farm, I'm kind of okay with because I'm probably going to use iron a lot, 6 stacks, to create structures because we're going for a sci-fi theme here, sci-fi and scientific theme. But gold farm, I don't really have much use for. What else we got? Just gonna knock those off. Yeah. But like, the villager farm is gonna net us a lot. Like, that's infinite clay right there. That's infinite bricks, basically. It is actually very bright to look at this. I do apologize. Oh, missed that one. Blinding. Definitely got to put a roof on it. So I could turn the brightness down a little bit because I do think, yeah, I've got brightness maxed out. We'll go to like 70. Doesn't really help. Maybe we turn the shaders off for a moment. Okay, that's a little better. It's more of a matted white now. I'm on a PC. Okay. You felt like you heard a controller for a second? It might be my keyboard because my mic is literally right here and underneath it, like 4 or 5 inches, is my keyboard. Yeah, we can put torches on here. Just the once, yeah. I do kind of wish I had what is it? Optifine, because then I could, you know, is it X or something that would let you see the spawn zones. Now, I kind of want an airlock here. Actually, no, that should be on the front of the house kind of deal. Well, maybe we don't even go with the the dome. And I just go with this. I'm trying to get an idea of kind of what's going on here. Because I'm just winging it. Like, I should be just making a lab instead of going for the sci-fi thing. Let's move our guy over here. Oh. I think I just realized something. This actually belongs here. And then we got to push that down. So need a piston and a redstone. We should also probably just leave this out. Piston. Redstone. Excuse me. And there we go. Now, if you have like a little face ID that we can put on our little robot here, feel free to just type it in. What the robot does? It's a companion. So yeah. Think of it like Plankton's wife from SpongeBob. Yeah. Guess I could make one of those again. Do we have any extra slabs? Sweet. Still gonna need to make some, unfortunately. Let me have a look at Minecraft labs. Let's see here. I don't want to. So I will say that that robot is a direct rip from, well, close to a direct rip. Who is this from? One Team? Go to their YouTube channel and have a look. Yeah, One Team. That's a pretty cool looking lab. A lot of it is geometrical. With a lot of oh, that's a futuristic lab. That's cool. And I think that kind of is the issue. It's very geometrical. Black stained glass windows. It's a modern home. Okay, I got an idea. I got ideas here. So, let's set up our enchanting table again. It's 9, 11. There we go. That should give us level 30 enchants, I believe. Well, that we can check. Oh well. And there is also like a machine that we could kind of make that helps us convert our concrete powder into concrete. And I think I might tear up the edges here, at least on the front, because we don't need it in every spot, and I want to save as much concrete as possible. So we're gonna want a window. Let's use something that looks decent but not good. Use like basalt. We're in calcite. Smooth basalt. The only edge we might not tear up is this edge here. Actually, we could have a an airlock here. So this to there. So I'll have a double airlock here. We're gonna have a big window here. The window's gonna be on that. Because I want there to be depth to this thing. There. And obviously detail has to come in last. Not put that too close. Rude. I didn't break my armor. Sleepy Slime, welcome in. It's been a while. And you're releasing Nidhogger, which is actually a pretty good timing because we fed them a few days ago. So they should be pretty good to get out. How are you, Slime? I want to get a response from you before I go get the snack. So I want to make sure that you get to see the snack. Yes, snack. Slime is fine, just been lurking about every few hours. Oh, well, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I am playing the Minecraft, so we are going for a hyper scientific and space-like approach. That was kind of my first attempt at a kind of like a shuttle, I guess. But I will go get Nidhogger, and we will actually let's see who knew about this. Oh, what is it? F3. There you go. Actually, pause the game, and we'll swap over to the just chatting, and I'll get the snack out. So this is my beautiful girl. She's been a little wild. She is a little jungle python. And she does get a little feisty. So I can't hold her for too long. Just in general, jungle pythons are a bit more timid and a little more aggressive than most snakes. But she is still a lovely little girl. So I'm going to quickly put her back now. But I'm glad you got to, see her, Slime. Very wiggly noodle indeed. I'm just going to go wash my hands. I do have to clean out her tank um, shortly, but she is reaching about 4 feet now. So she will get up to about 6 to 8 feet long, and she will also get a lot thicker. Okay, I'm back now. Yeah, she's nearly got you beat already. She will be a big girl. And I'm kind of hoping that if streaming goes well, I might even like introduce a little snack cam. So that you'll be able to see her all the time in the tank. So like when I get to feed her and everything like that, you'll get to see them. Yeah. Uh, do I want to move that out? No, I feel like that's good. I feel like that's good there. Oh, that will. No, we got to move this out. We got to move it out. I got my PC. Get a cat cam. Well, of course, everyone wants to see the beans. So this is where the window is going to be. We're going to have the double airlock here. No need for a beanie will show beans. Buttons will not. Ah, okay. Like, we could even make tinted glass because we have a lot of amethyst as well. I feel like buttons is the one that causes the trouble. Do they like knock everything off, like the table and the shelves and whatnot? I feel like that's just a very buttons kind of thing to do. No, she is chaos. Okay. Second child, and it shows she gets away with too much. Uh, it's getting to nighttime again. I think we might just close this up for now until we know exactly what we're doing. Now, we didn't account for this being a wall, so here has to be the wall. Just chills. She's just happy to be in the same room. Buttons requires to breathe the air you are breathing. It's like when a toddler tries to tell you a secret, they think to do that, they have to whisper into the back of your throat. And that's just amplified by the fact that they're, you know, usually sick when they do this, so they just cough into your mouth. Buttons is the toddler. Yeah. I can fully sympathize with you for that. This up. It's going to be a very big window. So we're going to go like 3 tall. I like having my buildings be like fairly sizable. I was hearing steps. And we're going to have this place be 6 tall in general. Streams consist of regular pauses of the game and the cat screaming because I have dared to remove her from the yard she is trying to steal. Oh boy. Yeah, so we got 1 gap here, 3, and then we're going to have another 2 on top of that. So let's go 1 and 2. One, two, three. And I think we could get away with some dark stained windows there. We can make, what is it? Dark stain would be cool. You have enough? So we have a geode, which is where I've mined all this stuff, and it's just in the hole over there. So I could go get more amethyst if we want more tinted glass. And I could see that creeper stay. Okay, now you can come and fight me. Creep. Monster. So, I don't know if you're aware of this, Siren, but they brought in stained? Tinted. Oh my gosh. Okay, tinted glass. So it looks like dark stained glass, or close to, but it doesn't allow light to... So cute. I love them. It doesn't allow light to pass through them. And it looks like we're going to have to smelt some glass. Shoot. We also need to make a furnace array so we can actually start smelting things at high speed. Or creating at least a something that can utilize a full stack of, or like a whole block. Never yet. Didn't know. Okay. So I'll show you what tinted glass is like. Where's that sound? Go in here, tinted. Really? Glass. You're joking me. Changes the beam's color. It does. Put tinted glass over a brick. I think you can. I think you can. Just 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Minecraft. Block. Beacon. Beacon beams can shine through tinted glass and the beam becomes near invisible when they do so. I think. New simple idea for the new added tinted glass. When placed above a beacon, it will be about 20% more transparent. This can be stacked 5 tinted glass blocks, making the beam entirely invisible. Oh, okay, so the tinted glass behaves like an opaque block, blocking light completely, despite being visually transparent. However, it isn't a solid block, and as with regular glass, mobs do not suffocate inside it. Unlike other types of glass, it cannot be turned into glass panes. Mobs do not spawn on top, similar to regular glass. Yeah. How do I make it? It it's not giving me the recipe, but it literally is just this. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't giving me the recipe to do it. Game, you broke. Oh, there it is. So it looks like this. Oh, and the other thing is, I'm pretty sure you can just break it. Yep. Yeah, we might have to check to see if it actually does that, because I'm pretty sure it was just a Reddit post saying that it becomes transparent, but eh. Oh, it actually broke more than I realized. Five, yeah, it broke 5 of my bookshelves. Rude. So let's go get some more amethyst, and we can use fortune on this bad boy. But I think it would be wise to use tinted glass just because it's a science lab. We don't want people peeping in. And we could just law that it's reinforced tinted glass. Because amethysts are pretty tough. I don't want to go that way as well. To grab the redstone that I saw. It's law. It's law now. Exactly. Sorry, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Hermitcraft, but they basically have like a running law in the game, and it kind of dictates how they play. So certain structures are made of like certain materials, and I think iron is one of them. That if you're trying to get into a structure, you're not allowed to break iron. Like it's just like quote unquote the unbreakable block kind of deal. And I think that's so genius, like especially in a like a multiplayer server where it's like it's just a written rule and it allows things to be cool. Because like you can cover a build in iron and be like, okay, you need a code to get in here. It's like not really, you can just use a diamond pickaxe. But you know, to stay in world. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna have enough room for amethyst. Now I do. Yeah. And I think there's actually a lot of like unwritten rules or like written rules in games. I know in like Beasts of Bermuda, there's a general rule that so herbivores are allowed to defend themselves and young against carnivores until one of them dies. Once a pack member dies, they are not allowed to attack the carnivore, and the carnivore is no longer allowed to attack them because it is only for hunting. Now, if for some reason the carnivore kills someone and then someone else dies from bleeding, because carnivores usually give bleed when they bite you, then that's just the way the cookie crumbled, basically. Any crystals up here? Oh, this one. Good. Oh no. Um, there needs to be clipped. Ah. Yeah, so I think when it comes to like multiplayer games, it's always good to have some unwritten rules. It also helps pulling out those people that are kind of just dirt bags that will kind of go against them. So you can go, you know, yeah, they broke the rules. It's like, okay, you're in trouble now. You gotta tell us why, what happened, you know, from their perspective. Okay, we gotta get up there from this side. parkour is showing. Had issues with the server at the start. Some people are just crappy. Yeah. It's right there. Ugh. We already got a stack of 64 of them. Wow. Okay. That's 64 tinted glass. Like, this might go a little further. So I have this gripe with D&D. And I feel like it's kind of an unwritten rule that you don't make a character that will break the game. Like, and I mean like the campaign kind of thing. Like, if you make this character, will it become unfun for other people? If the answer is yes, you probably shouldn't make that character. Or if you do, don't use it like it's like that's how they're meant to be played all the time. Like, let it be saved until, you know, everyone's about to die and then, you know, actually be the hero. Don't just, you know, do 400 damage to a goblin because haha funny. Maybe the first time that's kind of funny. Just to kind of show off that you can do it. But no one wants to be turned into a side character. Especially the rest of your party. Yes, if you guys follow me over here, lead you away from my house. Stupid heads. Yeah. Like, I feel like it's a no-brainer to say, don't create something that will, not unintentionally, but intentionally destroy the campaign. Plus. Good. I need some more, but I think we should go get rid of Chocolate McGee's over here. After we nap. Like, so in the group I'm playing on Monday, I have a character that theoretically has infinite summons that listen to them. These summons are able to inflict paralysis on nearly every type of creature, barring elves and undead, because they're ghouls. He is able to have infinite spell slots. And, what was it? Infinite healing. However, there is a time limit on all of this stuff. Except for the summons. The healing is only for about I think, 8-hour period during the day. And it costs hit points of his undead. And the infinite spell slots come at the cost of my maximum hit points, which, once I become a cleric, I can use Greater Restoration to cure myself of the reduction to my max hit points. So I need the healing to recover my hit points as well. So it's a lot of work to do, and it's also not something I can piece together in like 3 levels. It's going to take me until level 10 to do this. And even then, I'm still a wizard. I'm very squishy. This goes in the redstone box. And even then, on top of that, I'm not going to intentionally straight up abuse everything like that. I'll go, oh, I'm out of spell slots. Oh, we're going into the next fight. Cool. I'm going to stack a bunch of hit points. I'm going to use my 5th level spell to cure it. And then I'm going to take some life force from my undead to heal myself back to full health. And at that point, it costs my undead hit points. We really do need to enchant this stuff here. So that's pretty much done. We're going to need a lot more white. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more white. And I've also made it knowledge to my DM that I'm doing this and I'll be able to do it because I had to ask him for his interpretations of things. And I basically said to him, I'm not going to be, in your face, turn one, destroy all your creatures. I'm only going to use these things when it is absolutely necessary to save the party. Because I want the enemies to get their turns. I want to see their abilities. I want to see how dangerous they are. And then I want to kill them. Yes, you've got to be considerate of others. I have a spell from Kobold Press, which is called, what is it? Subliminal Aversion. So it's part of the liminal spell category from Kobold Press. And it basically gives someone a solid minute where every creature has disadvantage to attack them. I have used that more on my allies than myself. Mind you, I would love to constantly have it on me. But, I'm not a frontline fighter. Yet. Because I am planning to take levels in a cleric, which gives me access to heavy armor and martial weapons through Twilight Cleric. Okay, yeah, we gotta go kill Mumpties over here. Where are they? Can we just, kill them with a bow? Hey, buddy. Ooh, actually, what we gotta do is... we need a boat. We need a boat right now. Oh, we got a boat. Okay, cool. So we want to catch one of these guys in a boat that doesn't have the banner. Or maybe we could just get both of them in there and shoot the guy with the banner to death. Hey, guys. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Ooh. Okay, in the boat. You want to get in the boat too? Thank you. Ow. I gotta get to the other side so I can shoot the banner holder. Whoop. Okay, so fun fact. These guys make incredible iron farm workers. They work better than zombies do. Ow. Oh. That is the exact opposite of what I wanted. Run, bust! Ow. Where's the boat? Give me the boat. Thank you. Come up, you guys. Excellent. The fact it's like ow, ow, ow. Exactly. So now we could swap. We can just use our shield to block this guy. We want his crossbow to break because then he becomes completely passive. And then I need to level my librarian up so we can get a name tag on him. Exactly. Right, can I'm still weirded out by the fact that these guys no longer give you what is it? Bad Omen. They instead give you a potion for it. How much durability does a crossbow have? He's doing like 3 shots a second or 2 shots a second. Like, how long is it going to take us to break his bow? I know I've got one somewhere. I have 384. Here we go. 465. 231. So it's like 3 minutes, maybe? Call me Neo. Oh. Excuse me, pig. Can you stop that, please? I'm just going to make sure I'm not close enough that when he shoots me, the arrow will bounce and hit the boat and let him out. Hmm. I really wish there was a way to reduce his durability faster. Actually, there is, but it would be cheating, and I don't have access to cheat. Wait, do I have Unbreaking on my shield? Yeah, I do. Idly sitting here, I've nearly got 400 FPS, which is crazy. I also think there is an achievement for doing this, making it, passive mob. That's a lot of arrows, dude. How do you have all of them on you? Let's... Yeah, he really should. Nighttime. I'll be back in a second, I gotta sleep. Ow! It get me in the ass. It literally got me in the ass. Didn't know that guy was a doctor. Very intentional. This is what I think of you trapping me in the boat. Yeah, shot to the arse. Brilliant. I feel like my shield is going to break before his bow does. Where we at? 24? Oh my gosh, he chunks durability. Wow. I didn't realize it did that much damage to a shield. I was like, ha, you know, probably like 1 damage a shot. No, no. Okay. New shield. Baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. I love this song. With your fingertips. Look at your funky face, dude. Look at him. He's giving me those eyebrows. I'll stand over here. He's not looking at me properly. Mm. This is thrilling content, I must say. Living the best life? Exactly. I need to make like a machine where I can trap these guys in. Somehow found unlimited arrows. He has infinity. I need to create a contraption where they'll fall in, they'll be close enough to shoot me, but by using bubble elevators, I can get rid of the arrows so they don't hit me. That's a genius idea. Yeah, because then all you gotta do is just stand there and you can kind of AFK it. He's about to break my shield. It'd be amazing if his crossbow and my shield broke at the same time. And we could also create a lab or like a part in the room or like in the laboratory where we can catch one of every monster. Obviously, barring the Ender Dragon, and we'll just have the egg because we've already got it. I went down the wrong pipe. Oh boy. I think the Enderman is going to be the most difficult because we got to create an entire area of solid block so thick that he can't teleport out of it. They are very awkward like that. I've also got to make a Enderman XP farm as well. How long? How long does it? Oh my! Oh my lord! You will not believe how long it will take for this crossbow to break. Just take a guess. Okay, well, yeah, I'll put it in perspective. How many shields do you think it will take to break the crossbow? More. It is more than 4. It will take 5 shields or about 15 minutes. That's 2.5 minutes per shield. Oh, a little more, but we'll let this shield break, then we'll go work on getting a name tag and no. A Minecraft day is 20 minutes. If you include, like, the entire period before next sunrise. I, I wish he was closer over here. Closer to over here, we say. Follow me, buddy. Ow. My ass. Come on, dude. Can't despawn if we got him trapped, man. No. Hey, okay. So now that he's closer, we don't have to worry about him despawning as much. Yeah. Sounds... Sorry, itchy calf. Sounds a little better. Now let's we have... Okay, we got 10 emeralds. It's enough to buy another mending book. And I want to get this villager up to the next level so we can start buying some other stuff from him and getting him up more levels so we can get a name tag. Once we get name tags, he doesn't have to, like, we don't have to worry about him all that much. Excuse me, sir. Can I get a mending book? Okay. That's right. We need to sell carrots to the carrot farmer. He's our source of emeralds. Oh my god. Get some more carrots. So we're going to kind of stay around this localized area, unfortunately. But once we get that name tag, my boys. Ah, okay. I'm good. I'm fine. Nothing happened. In fact, it might even be safer for us to go in through the roof. Thought I heard a skeleton. You. Give. Oh, level up. Now we can buy apple pies. Grab some more carrots from here. Here's another mending book. Kind of wish that this was not cheaper, but it gave us more. How much does this give us? A considerable amount. I like that. Mending on our shield now if we really want. Mending, that's got mending. Those aren't even close to breaking. These are kind of... I think my shield is probably more important. Which is ironic. Let's make some more white concrete. And should do it. Okay. Obviously, we're going to end up with a lot more of this than we want, but that's completely fine. Right now, I just kind of want an area that is completely protected. We don't have to worry about monsters getting in. So it's going to take extra work there. Wait, what? Okay, I was like, why is that being all weird? This is starting to look pretty good, if you ask me. Okay. Blew the robot's legs off. Whoops. Okay. Now we are going to get some better lights in here. And I'm actually almost thinking about going a little bit higher for the roof, because I want that kind of indent on the top of the roof, and I want it to be like ash, like an asphalt kind of color. Do a little bit here as well. Three there. Mm. Let's see, very quickly, what kind of slabs are there? So we're kind of looking for a dark slab kind of color. So we got blackstone, bubbles, polished blackstone. Excuse me. Honestly, I think our blackstone is probably looking like the most uh appropriate. Blackstone and quartz slabs generate in bastion remnants. Yeah. I would do like a light gray uh concrete powder, but that can't be done in slabs, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to do blackstone, which is gonna be a very stark contrast. Oh yeah, I forgot about this corner. Let's do one more. And it will also make sure that this roof is not spawnable for the most part. Only the edges here will be, and we can cancel that out with like some buttons or something. Okay. Ooh. We can go get our blackstone. Uh, 60 of them. So this way we can actually hang our lights off the top. And I've got a number of end rods so we can make fluorescent lights. So 43, 42. What a ring about? No, it's all good. Are you doing anything interesting? Any games or anything? 42. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 42. Oof. That's a lot. I'll reach it. Moment, I'm just playing Pokemon. Let's go Pikachu and Wildflowers. Wildflowers? I've never heard of that game. What's it about? What do you do? Also, Pokemon Go or Pokemon Let's Go is arguably one of the better games. I love the remaster or the first gen. I love being able to see Pokemon in the grass, especially the shinies. That's awesome. Wildflowers is kind of like Stardew Valley, but different graphics. And you are part of a coven of witches. That sounds awesome. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with Souls-like, but there is a Souls-like game called Witch Nobella, Witch Nobetta, which is, literally, a play on the words no better. But it's a Souls-like, and it's actually kind of fun, although it's very bland in terms of assets. But I wouldn't expect much from the small developers that created it, but it's still a good game. If you like kind of witchycraft games, I'd suggest that one. That is very dark. We might need to add a roof on this. Some witchycraft games. Yeah. And we need to go get some blackstone, unfortunately, which we can't leave because of Chungus over there. Oh, actually, we got some more. It's all good. It's like 114. And then we've got to kind of segregate areas in here. So, like, this is going to be like the little double airlock thing because you need sanitization when you come in. If you come in on Pokemon Let's Go. Love my first playthrough. Got the original Pokemon Yellow in the Game Boy Color. I actually own all current Pokemon games, or mainstream ones. So I own Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. I own everything from Blue, Yellow, and Red to Scarlet and Violet. I shouldn't say that, because the one game I don't have is Pokemon Green. I'm not talking about Leaf Green either. There was a Generation 1 red and blue and green. Massive fan of violet. Yeah. So I saw an article. I shouldn't say article. A meme on Facebook, and it was like it was joking about Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, talking about how they had too much water. But literally, the issue in Violet and Scarlet is that they are constantly rendering the ocean, which is why the game is so buggy and laggy. So the game is literally 10 out of 10 too much water. Green and red, but I can't find them. Ah, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna break that. And that one. Oh, that's too glitchy. I feel like they put so much more into Arceus though. I want to like Arceus a lot because it gave me that same feeling of Pokemon Let's Go with like all the Pokemon out in the wild. I like the alpha Pokemon. Like great game, great game. Really grindy though. I really do not appreciate that level of grind. Like I already spent a lot of my time making a living dex. I did not want to have to grind to finish the game. So I technically haven't finished Arceus. I could. I really could. I just can't bring myself to waste that much time on it. I know it's a bit of a strong word to say waste, but I feel like that. I feel like it's a waste of time for me. I'm gonna fix my dang. My wood is outside. You can do a lot after you have the legendary Pokemon regardless of what game, so I get. Yeah. And like, it's because they need you to like finish all of the dex entries so you can, you know, finish finish the campaign. And then I don't want to spoil anything for other people that might be listening. But like, it's just so much. Just so much. It's like, I love you, Pokemon, but please stop. And like, especially because like the other games have like mechanics that allow you to level up a lot faster in them. And Arceus really doesn't have that. It doesn't have that kind of mechanic in it. Let's start doing some moving. These. I love an open world kind of. Yes, I love open world. But I feel like that towards the end of an open world game, you should basically be done with leveling. Like, leveling should be one of those things that is like, from start to end game, that is your leveling. And then the rest of your levels should be like a handful of levels should go towards finishing off your end credit stuff. Let's go Pikachu is such quick leveling. Yes. Stone in there, so let's go get all of our stone things. Like I don't need it to be quick or like really fast. I just need it to be consistent and like appropriate for kind of like the game itself. So it's not so much the leveling in it that I've got an issue with. It's just the stars you collect. It doesn't. By the time I finished that story game, I should have had all the stars. Catching the Pokemon afterwards should have been an extra additive, and it had nothing to do with the stars themselves. Oh, we also put cobblestone in there? Okay. It's like in the mainstream games, like you'll usually finish with your Pokemon around like level 70, maybe level 80 if you like ignored a couple of Pokemon or something. But then you still gotta go catch the rest of the Pokemon. And that's kind of where you'll get your levels. But to get certain upgrades, you need to like level up your character with those stars, and it's like I don't I already gotta level up my Pokemon. I don't want to have to level myself up as well. Because leveling up Pokemon is so much easier because you just kill everything. Cobblestone, mossy cobble. Yeah, the ranking is what I was mostly referring to. Leveling Pokemon, I have no issue with. Because you're playing the game. And like, oh yeah, but like when you're ranking up in Arceus, like you're still playing the game. It's like, yeah, but it's a different kind of playing the game. We'll turn this one into the wood chest. Uh, hmm. So like that's my main gripe with Arceus is just the ranking system in it is just more than tedious. We'll sort out the lines in a bit. Just like you, like you, like you. Uh, oh, out here. Um, very disorganized here. Hmm. Some of these we're gonna have to sort out. Slightly better organization. Like this one is, well, that shouldn't be in there. So we're gonna need like passive mobs and stuff. Let's make some more chests. I can always do more organization off stream. You want to get a general sort out, and then we'll take care of things. I made my house lower? Ah, heck, I gotta fix my wall up then. It's like the one time that when I wish I had like world edit. Just like shift all of this up one. Why didn't you get auto modded? Get out of here. Have you caught any shinies at all, Siren? What's up, boy? I'm 7 hours in, but I did on my last though, trying to remember what they were. Ah, okay. So I'm actually playing through a fan-made parody game called Pokemon Uranium, and I managed to catch 3 shinies so far. The last 2 were in like half an hour of one another. Though, I will admit, the game has a higher shiny rate than even the newer games, which kind of makes me feel disheartened, because it's like, they're kind of not as special as they once were. Potion chest. They're meant to be rare find. Exactly. Potions. This can be like nether stuff. Just here. This can be dyes. So let's go here. That is a potion thing. Let's get more potions. Potion. And technically that is for potions. That is all it's good for. And like, I miss the days when shinies were actually better than certain Pokemon. So, this is a fun little fact for you. Back in Generation 1 and 2, although technically shinies didn't exist in Gen 1 because it was all black and white, or there was no animation for them, they did have a special effect. Well, effect. They had special stats, which meant all the shinies had the same stats, which were on average better than Pokemon you caught from the wild. So it was a good way of making sure that you actually had good statted Pokemon. Which one can we get rid of now? That one's going to be probably last. Passive mob loot in here. I like that is better because shinies just look different. Yeah. I don't think they should in general be better, because they were also worse than perfect IV Pokemon or perfect DV Pokemon. But they should have had something that gave them a... The look is just cosmetic. I'm okay with that. I don't care about shiny status anyway. I just miss that it was a difficult thing to come by and it was more of a status symbol. Nether. Technically Nether. Disc's gonna go in their own thing. Nether. Technically Basalt is also Nether orientated, but meh. There. Let's just make a few more chests. I'll move my crafting bench in here once we make those chests. Start moving all the stations. Let's get a... Can I get auto smelters going? Or at least near auto smelters. Bench. And smoke. So we will have to label these. But no right now. No man. now. Very budget smeltery. Let's do this. Yeah, honeycomb doesn't really go in there. Decoration, lance. Then we're gonna have passive mob drops in here. Honeycomb, leather, food. Might even get to move. Technically, sugar is a witch drop. Or potions. This might be a passive one as well. That is a lot of sirs. Do something like that. Do we have an open chest for dirt? We might even have to end up doing deep storages or some block types. Like dirt and cobblestone. I'm going with the dyes for now. Yep. I'll put paper with quartz for now, until I can think of a better place to put it. And we don't have an end chest either, which is unfortunate. We'll put glass. Yeah. Okay. Put it in there. Books as well. Like Fortune 2. Anything from the end? Well, barring those. And stone. Hold on, what did I do with all the chorus fruit that I got? Is it still in my chest? It is, okay. Excellent. A good number of potions that we can put away. Actually make this look like a end chest. That will also contain a lot of our shulkers as well, because we won't need to carry them all around with us. I carry one. Hmm. Valuable resources. Ironically, these might go straight into a shulker box. We can sort this one out straight away. Go. Iron as well. Actually, we've also got a enough to level up. to enchant something else. Again, these kind of aren't damaged enough. I think we'll do our diamond leggings now. And maybe even our chest plate. Boots. Actually, our boots could do with it first. So if we can enchant our boots, we'll do those. Feather falling has come in so useful. So handy. Everything we're using has mending, which is excellent. Um, yeah, blast furnace might be good. Instead of having that. I think we also need to set up a uh what is it? A bamboo farm so we can have infinite fuel just running through a blast furnace and also our smoker. Or we could have a smelting array and just have it feed all into that. So we could smelt a like an entire stack of something in like 1 second. That'd be really cool. I think we're gonna need some more chests though. Actually, what are we looking at? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay. Well, I messed that up. Okay. Another 14. Obviously, we got to move away from these villages in terms of sleeping arrangement because they are going to drive me nuts. Amethyst. Now I think diorite should just go in the stone chest because it is really just a stone variant. Diorite. Tough needs to go in its own thing. Deep slate. Deep slate's also kind of stone. But where were we putting tough actually? In here. These can go in the valuables. Actually, they might even go into their own shulker along with the discs. Let's go in the potion chest. And that too needs to go on the valuable desk. The valuable shulker. Valuable. Shulkers. More paper. Can I use like paper to smelt? Engine items. Different boots. So the rails kind of belong in the redstone chest. Obsidian, crying obsidian in there. Wall block is a passive mob. Let's go some quartz. And we should have, here we go. Here's the one with our armor in it. So that's books can also go in here. Yes, this is more like dungeon loot. Glow dust is mostly alchemy orientated. So we are able to tear down our house now. Two water buckets. $38. This is time to tear this puppy down. So we're moving up from the Stone Age to Modern Age very quickly. I saw that. Thought I saw a creeper there because of the green. Everything. I feel a little silly having built that one lower than I should have. But I guess in the end it won't really matter too much. Yes. doesn't go in there. Just like here. There. I could kind of turn this into like a fenced area, which will mean I don't have to do as much terraforming. Or I don't have to change much about the actual fence. I'll just replace a couple of blocks with a pallet. What's this? Oh, hello. Okay. Let's We should probably move plants into their own category. It looks too crowded in there. We'll move wood up to here. Sounds good to me. Hmm. Let's go get some emeralds from our farmer. That's what I was looking for. What the hell was that sound? Guys okay in there? Okay. That sounded weird. Ha ha ha. You're not getting out, buddy. Not that easily. So I think I'm gonna purchase stuff from this guy because then we have more ways of getting diamonds, I believe. It's kind of the same. Hope that should level him up. Gold. So now he accepts watermelons. They're not growing right now. Watermelons are pretty good because there's a solid auto farm that allows us to, yes, to grow them. Excuse me, sir. Would you care to die? Thank you. You don't even have watermelon seeds, let alone watermelons. Here. Oh yeah, we need a cobblestone. Because we're gonna go fix this hole out here. Yes, in my last playthrough, we had a solid bamboo farm that was infinitely producing bamboo. So that we didn't have to smelt any, like, coal or anything. But I think this time we're going to create a smelting array with it. Which will provide us with 64 items in a single second. One block left. Not to mention we also have our this here, which we might create a little attachment room for. So that's our mine there. Let's move this. Can kelp be composted? Okay, again. Let's grab our trees. Top here. put the flowers in with the dyes because that's really all they're good for. Should be on top of the beets. Take those out because we don't need them in there. Bamboo, sugarcane, and sweet berries are technically their own thing. Mushrooms, carrots are also their own thing. Pumpkins have seeds. Wheat has seeds. Kelp does not. Cocoa beans are also their own thing. So we're going to compost all of those. Seagrass is its own thing. You know what? Let's this. These. I don't want to stand there putting a bunch of things into this. Wants watermelons, but we don't have watermelon seeds. I guess we could just ramp up carrot production. That is like our next best bet. So we can get enough carrots to get our village at a higher level. So yeah, let's bring the farm up here. And then we don't have to go down there all the time. It's fine. It's fine down here. We'll just create a second patch. And now we're going to need alpha. Let's see what it looks like now with the shaders on. Enable. It doesn't look too glary. Not from over here. Maybe it's because the sun is now in front of us, so it's just glary because of that. Go have a look. What does it look like on the inside? Obviously we're lacking detail. That's completely fine. But it looks good. It actually looks pretty good. And I have some ideas for some lights that we can do. This, we get some sticks. We'll grab 2 of those to make some levers. And then grab some end rods. There's our end chest. We could do like 3, maybe 4 long. And what we want to do, I'll do a little demo. So it's going to place that way. So do like this. It's 4 spaces. And then if we can, do something like that. So maybe we do 2 long because they connect like that. But that's going to be on our roof, and that's going to be our light sources. Or we can even do iron bars, because they have cobblestone on them, and we don't want cobblestone. Grab those iron bars that we've got. So here we go. Iron bars might work a little better. Okay, maybe the iron bars don't work. Chains might work. Yeah, here we go. Chains require iron nuggets and iron ingots. So let's make 2 chains and we'll see how they look. Close but no cigar. If it was lanterns, it would have been so much better. But I definitely think the levers are going to be the best bet for that. So let's chuck some up here. Kind of get a feel for it, so to speak. Oh, we want to be like this. Corner a little bit. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that way. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. And I can get like rid of this one, and then that one as well. Because the other thing is we don't need 0 light level. Oh, sorry, we need at least 1 light level on the ground. And if this is producing 15, that's 14, 13, 12, 10, 8, 7. And I might even do some decal on it out here with some other kind of blocks. We shouldn't worry about that right now. How much bone meal did we get from that? A little bit. Oh, bamboo doesn't compost, unfortunately. But it does turn into sticks, and it does also turn into blocks of it, I believe. Blocks of bamboo? Yes. Bamboo blocks. I think sticks will be our... Oh, interesting. Gets rid of the nether portal. And then we got to figure out our double door situation here for decontamination. Also, let's have a look at what some of these blocks look like from copper. That's... And I also want to place a few copper blocks to see what they look like aged. 3, 4. Pretty sure this is a good distance for them to start aging. What other things can we make with copper? Trapdoors. That's expensive. Oh, okay. Oh, that requires 4 to... You get 4 out of it. Copper grate. Waxed copper grate. Waxed copper bulb. Interesting. Okay. Okay. It's kind of expensive, not gonna lie. New recipe. So we'll just start aging these up for now, because I do want to use them to some degree. Oh yeah, that's right. The trapdoors. They could be interesting. Gonna come out. Well, actually, we should plant more. Sleep time. I might have to look at some better options for like holding the end rods up. But currently that seems to be like the only good way to do it. Oh. Wasn't expecting a rainbow, but that looks good. It's a significant increase to crop production for the carrots there, and wheat. Hey guys. Having fun making babies? It's like, that's... I think I'd rather just do that. That's about to go. Excuse me, spider. Ow. It's right up here a little bit. The last thing I want is mobs spawning up the top here. Once we close off this roof. There we go. Ingots. Okay. I can't remember if we are able to go to the, let's see, do hostile mobs despawn in a boat. Don't despawn, Java edition only. Being in a boat limits the player's mouse look to... Okay, you can make mobs not despawn by either making them hold something like a zombie won't for a skeleton, pillages, using commands to give them an NBT tag of persistent, or probably the easiest case, putting it in a boat or minecart. The only thing this can't work for is wandering traders. So our boy, he's completely safe in there, so we can actually go do stuff. Okay, that is awesome to know. I totally thought we would have to wait until we got a name tag for him. Does it say this one? So hopefully some of the amethyst has grown, because I want to finish off that one window. And then alternatively, I want to go back that way to go do a little bit more mining, because we have some things over there that will give us XP to repair our stuff. If he despawns though, I'm going to be real mad. Google lied to me. Yeah, we got a couple of fully grown ones, which is good. Go. These like fully grown? I feel like that is. Oh, yep, definitely. is also fully grown. 36. We finally have potatoes. The Holy Trinity is complete. There's one's up there. Oof. I'm gonna have to get some scaffolding down here. Same, same size. Can't really get much else without scaffolding. That's more than enough to get our window complete. This looks wonderful. Such a nice cave. Here. Welcome in, Sage. How are we? You're just in time to come and see the new laboratory being made. I've just like tore down my old house and put everything inside the lab. A little messy. You'll think you're getting sick? Oh no. So you're staying home? Yeah. Ah. Everything hurts, my nose is stuffed. I've actually noticed that like a lot of people are getting sick right now. Like even I had like a little bit of a cough, but it's gone already. The start of the flu for real? Yeah. Like there's a lot of people that have been sick like in our general groups. We have a ton of that, that's awesome. Right, no, it means ICU. Oh, do you have respiratory issues? Don't handle being sick. Okay, that's yeah, that's not good. I am very sorry to hear that, Sage. I hope it is just like barely even a cold. I hope it's just a, you know, maybe a stomach bug would be better. Because having respiratory issues and getting any kind of influenza is just shit. Like, I would rather have diarrhea. At least then you could breathe properly. Work with a sick pneumonia? Pneumonia is not like transferable. It's not. That's a blood thing, ain't it? Ah! Wow, you dick. Go to skeletons first. I was got a flame blower. That's rude. Okay, stay on there. Nerd. You give me chicken. What did they give me? Upper key? Lame. This is an awesome place to tear apart. Then what am I thinking that is like a blood thing? Pneumonia. Because I remember my sister being hospitalized and she had something like that. She looked like absolute shit too. One thing can be sepsis. No. I think that was it. Let's see. Okay, so she had pneumonia that had spread to her blood system. So it had progressed beyond the lungs. And I was like, my mom was like, you should go in and see her because, you know, this might be the last time that you're able to say goodbye to her. So I went in and I was like, man, you look like shit. By the way, you should probably just kick the shit out of this infection because there's no way it's taking you out. Because you've had 4 kids, woman. You can deal with a blood infection. And then the doctors came in and they're like, we're gonna change her what is it, her her IV drip, you know, you probably want to leave because there's gonna be a lot of blood. And I'm like, I don't care. And they're like, no, we don't want you fainting. And I'm like, okay, I'll just head off then. They're like, okay. And then later that day, my sister woke up and they were like, oh, you had a visitor. And like, this is her telling me, like, after the fact, she's like, oh yeah, who was it? And it was like, it was a young man, you know, it might have been your younger brother. And it's like, oh yeah, that probably would have been Dust. You know, and they're like, yeah, he wanted to stay in when we took your IV out. And she's like, yeah, you know, did you let him? And they're like, no, we didn't want him fainting. And she's like, oh yeah, he would have been fine. And then like when I spoke to her again, I told her like, oh yeah, I basically told you to stop being a bitch and just walk it off. And she's like, honestly, yeah, I don't blame you. Made me love you. Mob drops up here. And with potatoes now, we finally have the mystic potatoes. And we got plenty of this so we can make more tinted glass, which I must admit actually looks really good. I am so glad that we can make it. I don't want to turn these bottom ones into stairs, but then we're going to have to fix the bottom run under there. We could do like stairs here and here and have that as like an indentation. The best nurse when I was in hospital with appendicitis, like doctors left me with 8 days. So I was in bed way by the time I got there. But she was such a dark humor. I love dark humor doctors. I just want someone to tell me how it is. I went in there, so I was carving the pumpkin, my hand slipped, I cut my palm open with a Stanley knife. I went in there, they were like, you know, did you do this? I'm like, yes, and they're like, what are we trying to do? And I was like, I was carving the pumpkin, I was dumbass, and I was carving towards me like this, and I basically just cut across my thumb. And they're like, how bad is it? I'm like, it's right down to the muscle, didn't hit any blood vessels, but it will bleed if you pull on it. I basically pinched it as soon as it happened, covered it with a paper towel or a tea towel, and I went in there and I'm like, I just need a couple of butterfly stitches. And they're like, okay. So they take the towel off. The woman looks at it and she's like, it doesn't look that bad. And then she goes, ugh, and pulls it open and it just starts bleeding again. And I'm like, I told you I just needed some stitches. And she's like, yeah, it's pretty deep, but you do just need some stitches. And I'm like, cool. Like, sometimes they're just dumb and they don't listen, but when they do listen, they're great. But now we can actually go get some blackstone and finish off our roof. That's going to be awesome. And Siren, what do you think of our little light here? I don't know of any other kind of structure that could kind of do this diagonal connection. Fever is good. Okay, cool. I'm glad, Siren. Fever is good. That is your body fighting off the infection. How do I get sick after my birthday? Well, it's not your birthday anymore. You don't get special treatment. Yeah, the fever is fighting the infection. So it is recommended that you let the fever do its work unless you get too high. And then you should treat the fever. Laying on my bathroom floor ill. Did you drink though, Siren? If you partied, that's your own fault. Okay, let's go to the nether. Nope. I am teetotal. I don't know what teetotal is. We gotta go get some Blackstone. Now the nether might be a little bright. Oh, what's up, guys? But it was a normal thing in Scotland. It means don't touch a drink. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. That is not a common thing. Yes, she also has a very thick accent, which I am very, very glad that I've got to hear. I need my boots. You thought you were keeping it mild? Not at all. And like, that's the hilarious thing. I don't really sound Australian either. My great nephew thought I was English. He thought I was from Great Britain. Well, actually England, yeah. I was like, just because I'm not swearing when you let loose, I will happily be there when you let loose. I know he was like, you've come from the motherland, and I'm like, no, I'm just not swearing. Boots, yeah. Do I want boots? I'd rather swap my helmet out. Yeah, let's make a little gold helmet. Slight accent when excited or mad. But other than that, I sound typically American. Talking properly, then I need to talk to my cat, and I'm like, wait a minute, do you? What? I need translation, please. Please translate. Oi, what are you doing? Okay. Right. Oh, yes, astonishing. Okay. I'm not getting excited about copper. You're getting excited about copper. Like that in there. Trying to translate. Okay. Blackstone, here we go. What am I doing? Up here. It means what? Unless you're asking how are you, in which case it means how, because it is bit like yeah. Now normally need to go to a I hate Soul Sand Valleys. I'm mad that I have to come out. Where are you? Esperman wins. Oh, you're not making me hit. You fucked up. Tattoo for real. That'll be okay by tomorrow's. Ooh. Yeah. Hopefully you feel better. So we want the bone. I really need to get my tattoo finished. The issue I have is my tattoo artist was on pot while they were doing it, and like it still looks fine. It's not finished, but it still looks fine. Ow. But my issue is I don't trust them to do the rest of it, so I need to find someone who is willing to finish it off. You have one? I only have one, but I feel like it constitutes as at least more than one. Maybe you spot any blackstone. Let's go get this glowstone while we're here. They'll make me pay more. That's unfortunate. Well, I feel like, you know, the fact that they were carving into my back is kind of a good enough reason for me to find someone else. Like, I would want them to finish it. I just don't trust them anymore. At least it felt like they were on pot. It wasn't a pleasant experience, all I'm saying. Chainmail helmet. Is that blackstone down there? Oh, that's netherrack. This is when I need a basalt delta. Oh, no, we want the other pickaxe for this. What hard is it going to be to find some blackstone? Like, I know I could very much just use deep slate, but it doesn't have quite the same texture that I'm looking for. Okay, the fact that those Endermen just spawn there means that there is a warp forest near here. which is awesome. Would have been nicer when we were looking for ender pearls, but I guess can't be choosers. Yep, just over there. Excellent. Advil and Tylenol for you? Oh. Bring a mending kit. I'm really not seeing, like, any blackstone whatsoever. Which is wild considering how common it should be. What up, boy? Digging my hat? There might be some down there. No, that's definitely soul sand. Or gravel. Soul sand. Let's just take a detour over here. Some basalt here. So I can actually convert this all into gold, instead of trying to go for the gold nuggets. It's much more efficient to just smelt this down. Hmm. Wonder where I got the blackstone from. Like, that's the thing. If I had some, I found it. Tons of quartz now. Well, I say tons. It's really not much. Um, let's have a look. Might have appeared in the fortress that we went through. Blackstone. Cobblestone deep slate. It can be found only in the nether, of course. Naturally in basalt delta biomes found in the nether, anywhere underground and below surface of lava sea. As parts of bastion remnants, all blobs of blackstone attempt to replace netherrack 2 times per chunk in blobs of 0 to 160 from level 5 to 31 in all nether biomes except basalt delta. Okay. Oh, and we can also get it from piglins. So our best bet is to actually create a little nether tunnel underground. So that is what we're going to do. Put this dungeon key away. Oh, thank you very much, Siren. I do appreciate that. I'll, is you're streaming on that account? Yeah, because I'll bring up your stream as well. Give it a little lurk. And then we might even find some netherite while we're down there. That's the correct word. Let me do that right now. Um, there we go. TikTok one because I tried that out for the first time yesterday. Though might be on Twitch after a wee while because I prefer to. Yeah, TikTok is. I don't know. I don't know how Fox does it. I don't want to create an account with them. Like, I know I created an account here, but the account is, you know, everything. Yeah. At TikTok, you can still view TikTok and stuff without it. I guess you could do that here, but yeah, whatever. I just don't think TikTok is good enough to warrant making an account. Yeah. Guess we don't really need torches. Things are going to spawn here regardless of light level. Used to do TikTok lives, like swap to gaming lives, but my content is still microcrochet. Yeah. Crocheting is like very niche, but it's also like something you could probably do during like a chatting stream. And like even just chatting streams are like really big on Twitch as well. And live on TikTok in months. Hmm. Oh, we found Blackstone. Okay. Excellent. Now we've just got to be careful. I literally... Wait. That's another eye. Okay. I got excited for no reason. Maybe torches are a good idea. I-21. Let's see what the best level for netherite is, and... Oh, level... Okay. 18 to 20. Or Y20. Ancient debris. 15. 15. Just because we might as well also look for this while we try for... Good boy. Room. Now, I usually like to make this room kind of strip mine. Why is it getting redder? Yeah. Do a little bit of strip mining here. I think TikTok is an okay way to find people who have Twitch and swap them over. Even good for maybe building a business, planning to sell. Yeah. Like, it's definitely got its own aspects. I've just seen, like, you know, the kind of people that get on TikTok, like on Fox's, there's a lot of trolls and just kind of generally nasty people on there. Oh. Ah, boy. You don't get trolls? I guess they actively seek out specific types of people. It's kind of a bad one. Oh. Wow. Odd for bonus mom. She was on Twitch, and the only time she really gets trolls is in the kids when she's on Minecraft. Yeah. I could see kids doing that. Can't go anywhere. That's Blackstone. Okay, finally. Oh, really? Why is Blackstone being guarded with lava? Like it's a rare resource. Why? Please, explain. There's kind of why you should bring Ravel with you. Would you look at that? That's a bit of ancient debris. Looking like a spicy boy he is. Nice. Okay. Why? Just why? Is there any way that I can just go underneath it all? Definitely not looking like it. I'm like in the lava's beach. There's just lava everywhere. Let's go right down to bedrock. Okay, we made it out, I think. Okay. It's like the most ludicrous. Okay, cool. Blackstone. Yeah, at least like on Twitch, I just get hit with bots, which is honestly tolerable because they're so obvious. Okay. You know, I think that's plenty of Blackstone. Not gonna need any more for a little while at least. grab these bone blocks while we're here. I'll have to come up with some constructive designs for our little laboratory just to get some furnishings in there. But I do have some ideas of like couches and stuff. Hmm. We now have a creeper in there. Okay. Debris can go in there. These need to be mined with that. Okay. I think. No, because these are 42. So it's at least 80. 28. Yeah, let's go with that. That should be more than enough. Or close enough. Now we've also got to get some ceiling kind of items. I'm thinking like air conditioners and some vents. Oh, we're like too short. There we go. Very good. I gotta turn my heater off. Okay. I feel like we're gonna be using quite a bit of blackstone. We could even have like little biospheres of like the nether and the end and stuff. I feel like that's something we could oh, the sound of walking on that sounds cool. Uh, but we've definitely got to figure out a layout for this place. Noting that there might be a attachment to the right hand side here. It's going to be fairly big, and it might even be wider or longer this way. But I definitely want to get some. We can't make like concrete stairs, can we? No. Stairs. Hmm. So the closest to the white that we have, there's not even court stairs. Wait, there should be. Smooth sandstone. Oh yeah, yeah, there's court stairs. And then there's also smooth quartz stairs, which is interesting. Let's have a look at the two of them. Quartz. Quartz stairs. How similar? It's pretty similar, a little shiny. This one, and I'm pretty sure to get smooth quartz, you need to turn these into slabs. And then fuse them back together like this. Chiseled quartz. Slab. This way. Now what recipes can we get? Interesting that you can go back like to chiseled quartz. And chiseled quartz. How does one get smooth quartz? It is made by smelting blocks of quartz. So we're going to need 7 of these. 16 is 4. 24 here. Do it in there, but we should be able to do it here. Oh, blocks of quartz. What am I doing? Still can't do it in the blast furnace. And do it in there. I guess because it's not an ore. That's also a little silly. Smooth quartz. How does that look? That looks pretty good. That's a bit closer to the concrete. It's like a very light cream. Which I'm honestly like, not bad. Considering how like expensive it is. Oh, we could have just chiseled, used this. Shame. Okay. So yeah, like compared to the smoothness of the quartz or the concrete, it's pretty similar. Especially the smooth quartz. Let's see what it looks like in the light though. Yeah, it's noticeable. Like I feel like that's the idea. It's the reflection, I think, that is kind of the issue. Like this is smooth, but it doesn't reflect that much. Oh, I don't know. I can see that. Maybe. Maybe we're just gonna have to play with it a little bit. Let's do this. Yeah. I do kind of wish we could make concrete stairs because that would be awesome. However, I'll have to look through a lot of the blocks for crafting this place because we're going to need a lot of science looking things. However, it is nearly 12 o'clock and I've got D&D in a few hours. I would like to have some dinner and, you know, kind of figure some things out. And I'm probably going to just look at like the wiki of Minecraft blocks and see what I can do with some things. But I want to thank Siren for stopping in, you too, Sage, and everyone else who was kind of just lurking. I do appreciate it. But I will catch you guys next time. So see ya.